Hello, and welcome back to the 3 Up Moon live stream, everybody. Happy Thursday. It is Thursday, February 23rd, 2023, which is kind of funny. It's 2023. Bit of an odd date. Hope you're having a good Thursday so far. Hope you're having a good beginning to your weekend. I know for a lot of people, maybe this is the beginning of their weekend. On Wednesdays and Thursdays, you can always catch me here around 10 or 11 a.m. Pacific, because it is my weekend. And then every other day, you can catch me streaming on twitch.tv at 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific. All my streams get uploaded in full on YouTube, so if you're watching live, thank you so much for tuning in. If you are watching and you're waiting patiently earlier because we are doing a little bit of an extended break, I really appreciate you sticking around, and I really appreciate you hanging out and supporting the channel. This is going to be part 6 of our ongoing attempts at the Ancient Dungeon Challenge. Now, the Ancient Dungeon Challenge is essentially a mod or hack that someone made of the original Legend of Zelda NES. 2 days ago, February 21st, marked the 37th anniversary of the release of the Legend of Zelda NES, and we did a big Zelda celebration stream on that day. It was also International Pancake Day. So next year, for sure, we'll do a stream, and maybe I'll see if we can make some Triforce pancakes. That could be really cool. If you want to check out some of the previous parts, you definitely can do that. And we got a lot of Zelda-themed fun planned for today. We're going to start off with the Ancient Dungeon Challenge, and our personal best is 133 floors. But what is the Ancient Dungeon Challenge? It's kind of similar to the Ancient Cave Mode Challenge that we did in our very first stream ever of Earthbound. And basically it removes the overworld, starts you in a 255 room dungeon in the original NES Legend of Zelda, and gives you randomized enemies, randomized item drops, bosses. At the very end, room 255 is Zelda, room 254 is the Ganon boss fight. It's pretty fun, it's pretty challenging, and it's not really about puzzles. It's just about moving forward. Each door you go through takes you to the next room, no matter what door it is, even if it looks like you're backtracking. And we haven't gotten further than 133, but let's give this a shot. It came out last year. It's a lot of fun, and it's sort of, to me, it's sort of like Babby's first Zelda 1 randomizer. It's the closest to a Zelda randomizer that we've done on the stream so far. Plus, we have a lot of fun Link to the Past randomizer stuff planned for today as well. So thank you so much for your patience. We're going to be listening to some Zelda music, of course. And we'll be starting in just a second, so stick around. We'll be starting very shortly. Thank you again to everyone who has infinite patience. Alright folks, you should be able to see the game. And just for the sake of YouTube, we're going to start a brand new run. Because all of my streams get uploaded on YouTube. And I like there to be like a flow that makes sense. That's the reason why we restarted here. So again, I really appreciate you bearing with me on a new intro. Take care. Have a great shift, Zombie Paper. We'll see you in a bit. Alright, we are here. Thank you so much for your patience, and we are finally diving in. So our personal best here is 133, room 133, and we're going to try and get through past that with randomized enemies and item drops and so forth. Yeah, 133 was on Tuesday for the 37th anniversary of The Legend of Zelda coming out. We were able to get to 133, but it was tough. Once we got past 100, it started to get real difficult. Big jump in difficulty. this is a good start to a run. Now, Mighty Collector pointed it out in a previous stream, but those levers, those enemies that kind of drill up from the ground, they actually don't appear in dungeons. They appear only outside in the overworld, so it's interesting to see them here. See a few more people are joining. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. We're doing some Ancient Dungeon Challenge. Our personal best is room 133. We're on room 15 right now, so... Sounds like there's a boss around the corner. Nice, and we kick things off with the magic wand. That's an awesome thing to have early on like this. Because there's no, you know, you don't run out of ammo or anything. You're not depleting anything. Like, you're not depleting your rupees like the bow and arrow would. Excuse me. And you can take out the big choo-choo jellies without them splitting into smaller ones with the magic wand. We got this. We got this. It's the Legend of Zelda, and we're gonna play until we get to room 255. I tried to rhyme. Didn't work. 255. So I was planning on doing a Link to the Past Triforce Hunt randomizer later. And I've never tried the Twitch guest star thing, but if you wanted to figure it out, I would not be opposed. Maybe next week or something, or even later today. If you wanted to run a Triforce Hunt randomizer, I would totally be down. Nice magic wand and this. Do we want the bow? Yeah, I think we need the bow. And it's gonna cost us to use it. Oh. Nice, 3 magic hits, that's it. Those 1 magical hoots. As my old friend Freya used to say. Partaking in the funny stuff. Just 1 mystical hoot is all I need. Don't you do it. Don't toot. Fool! Dr. Doom toots as he pleases. It's a direct quote from a Fantastic Four comic. Don't you do it. Don't you toot. Dr. Doom toots as he pleases. He sure doot. Thankfully we can use bombs on the dark nuts. Oh! This is quite the room. Just levers and bubbles. Bye-bye. Goodbye. I don't want to stay in that room for very long. Yes. Nice. Approaching room 50. Let's go. There we go. Here we go. Boss fight. In room 51, who's it gonna be? It's a Dodongo. We got the blue candle. Because you can only use the candle once per room. It makes sense to just have it equipped as you go in. We're doing good. Shit. Okay, we're not doing good. You do not want to be in a room with the dark nuts like that. Oh. Oh, Midori Skies, whoa! Coming in with that double raid. Raid yesterday and a raid today. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Happy Thursday. We had a little bit of a delay on our stream earlier. I was actually planning on starting a little earlier. I did start earlier, but I ended up going on an extended break, so we just restarted not too long ago, and we're taking on the Ancient Dungeon Challenge. This is a really fun randomized challenge that someone put together where there's no overworld, and every door you go to takes you to the next room in a 255 room dungeon with randomized enemies. I haven't been brave enough to try the Zelda 1 randomizer yet because I just don't know the game well enough in terms of like where the checks are, the stuff in the overworld. But this is right up my alley, and there's no puzzles here. This is just a combat-focused challenge. Highly recommend checking it out. Sort of like Babby's first Zelda 1 randomizer. But I saw that you were playing Slay the Spire earlier. A lot of fun. Here, I'll just pause it really quick, and let's get a shout out. There we go. Yeah, so this is quite fun. We have a few different things to choose from in terms of our weaponry right now. But we don't have a lot of hearts. My personal best is room 133, which we got a couple days ago. Just gonna trust in my magic to avoid getting hit here. If you send me a message on Discord, then I can show you how to set it up. Oh. Ooh. Now it blows my mind that this game, you know, the original Zelda 1 came out 37 years ago. It makes me feel old, that's for sure. And the last time I really dug into this game was on the Nintendo Wii with the Virtual Console when that came out. I still have a lot of memories. Even when I play this game today, I still think a lot of the Wiimote being held on its side, just like a NES controller. Whoa. Nope, nope. Okay. We're making big mistakes here. No, thank you. So like I said, it doesn't matter which door you go through, because, you know, we're going through the door we just came into this room in, and instead we have a room full of rabbits. Not fun. Holy crap. And we've fought a Dodongo already and Aquamentus as our bosses. And also the fire bars, whatever you want to call them, but the fire snakes. This is a really bad situation to be in. Like, I think we lost this run, even though we're at room 63. I think we lost this run. I'm gonna have to just start this over. But I've got some plans to do some Link to the Past randomizer today as well. So it's just a continuation of the Zeldabrations. So many bunnies, I know. They might like us, but we don't like them. No! We don't have the boomerang. That's not fair. But yeah, I can definitely show you how to get this going. Just shoot me a message on Discord. And if anyone's not a member of the Discord, feel free to join. I just posted a link in the chat. I do cartoon, like Saturday morning cartoon style streams over there. Indie games, dungeon crawlers, all sorts of cool stuff. Okay. Start from room 1 and give it another shot. Nice. Now, one of the things I loved about the original Legend of Zelda NES, I was talking about this a couple days ago as well, is that this sense of exploration of like Shigeru Miyamoto growing up as a kid and going out and just really exploring like his neighborhood and surroundings growing up as a kid is really captured in this game. And I think they did a really great job at kind of bringing that same sense of exploration into, and sense of freedom, I guess, into Breath of the Wild. I haven't played Breath of the Wild yet, or Skyward Sword. Those are the two I haven't played, but I think they did a really great job. And there's a couple of, it's a while back in our Game Dev Lab channel, which is all about game development, level design, and I work for a game dev company, so I've just been coming more and more increasingly into game development as time goes on. And one of the cool things is a video there, and you can actually probably find it on YouTube as well. There's a video showing how they came up with a lot of the mechanics in Breath of the Wild. And they actually basically recreated the engine for Legend of Zelda NES. And then would introduce the mechanic in the 2D Legend of Zelda first, and if it would work or be easily translatable in 2D Zelda, then they considered, okay, well, we'll work on making this something that works in our 3D world. But it had to make sense and be fun to play in 2D, which I thought was a really interesting approach. And you can actually see a lot of things like, you know, when you burn a tree and then that catches other trees on fire, or breaking weapons and stuff like that was all implemented on the NES version. At least just in terms of like them prototyping it. But I think that's part of the reason why they were able to capture that sense of exploration, is that they had to make it work. Like they almost, in a way, were creating like a mod of Zelda 1 as their prototype. It's a cool way to go back to basics. I'm not a huge fan of like the vehicles and the farming in Tears of the Kingdom, but it does look really good. It looks like a lot of fun. Looks like an interesting new approach. And you know what? All the new approaches that they've taken with Zelda have been pretty decent. Majora's Mask was very different. Wind Waker was very different. Twilight Princess was very different. We can't expect them to make the same game twice, right? Yes, you can, and it has to sound exactly like it did on the record when I paid to see you live. You can't have had any life experiences between when you recorded that studio version and when you play live for me right now. Everything has to be the same. Beep of shame right before the boss. This is rough. And a room 13 boss. Oh no. Wow. How lucky did we get there? Holy crap. Huh. Yes. You're off to lurk. You and your bearded dragon are gonna watch some TV together. Nice. That was so lucky, because those things are really hard to predict. It somehow just dodged us, skirted us. Well, enjoy the TV time. I hope you had a good stream as well, and thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate it. Yes. We got this. From a moblin to a fairy. A makeover story. On this episode of Moblin Makeovers.
Well, I always wanted to look like one of the fairies or the princesses, but Ganon, he just gave me a sword and an axe and said, walk around like this. So I had to do it.
Well, don't you worry, Moblin. We're gonna give you a chance to look like you've always wanted to look. After this commercial break. This program brought to you by Artificial Tears of the Kingdom Eye Drops and Breath of the Wild Breath Mints. When you've got Calamity Breath, just one of these will freshen your breath all day for an entire dungeon. Next time on Moblin Makeovers,
I really wanted to be a clog. Link helped me achieve that goal.
I didn't realize that I had to be killed to be a clock, but it worked. He got me there. I just want to say thanks. My life's never been the same since. Link's really a plastic surgeon. Tingle's his #1 client. That's why he's always hanging around. Well, excuse me, crow's feet. Tingle gets a facelift every... a rosy Rupee Land facelift every 3 weeks. That's why he looks that way. Because he's trying to look like Link. He is really old, that's all I have to say. He's not saying Kulu Limpa, he's just trying to say help me. That's just all we end up hearing, because he's had too many Botox injections. Aw, he's saying Kulu Limpa. No. Help me. on this episode of Link and Tuck. He just wants to be a youthful forest fairy. Little did he know he's destroying his body. Damn it. When you get hit by the bubble, it stuns you, so you can't use your sword for a few seconds. Fuck off. Cannot handle it. Whew. That's rough. That is rough, rough, rough. Yes. Ganondorf.
I got sick of being known as the pig guy, so I was made to look more human. I even changed my name.
Huh. Yes. Oh, I also want to say thank you so much to the Heavy Metal Editor for the follow. And of course, thanks again to Midori Skies for the raid today and yesterday. And Mighty Collector for the raid yesterday as well. I really appreciate it. Heavy Metal Editor. Great username. Ah. You can do it, you can do it. Just stop dancing, P-Hat. P-Hat. Sometimes you gotta do a little bit of a synchronized dance. And of course the P-Hat landed on the pillar in the middle of the room. Perfect. Me, I prefer the cold side of the pillar. How about you? Pillar fight. Literally just picking up massive giant stone pillars. Just the imagery there is just too funny. Yes. All I can picture is Girder from Pokemon, the one that's got two giant stone pillars in his hands. Yeah, this is... Okay, this is the way to do it, I think. What? Oh, you can't go from down, you gotta go... You have to be underneath for your sword to reach. Got it. That could be a quick and easy cartoon. Pillar fight. Did you say pill? Yeah, it's super easy. Like a little quickie short or something. Not even gonna try to get the item in there, just because we don't have any of the boomerangs yet. It is randomized, whatever gets dropped for your items. But I'm actually kind of shocked that we haven't found any items in 37 rooms for this run already. And I only recently found out about this challenge through another friend of the channel, one of our VIPs, who's also a streamer and does some really cool Zelda, Link to the Past, Zelda 1 content ciphers. If you're not following them, go give them a follow. Just a good vibe overall over there, good community. And if you're into randomizers or like retro challenges, speedruns, if you like the classic Capcom Disney games, you should check it out. Whoa. He's just trying to sneak by there. I'm 40. Absolute bullshit. Fuck you! No, 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 no. I fix my sound and all I hear is fuck you. Unfix it. Unfix that sound now. Welcome in. Especially after I just shouted you out too. That's funny. That's why we were shouting you out, is to tell you off. It's like when someone's at a baseball game, they're like, hey, batta, 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 swing. Check this guy out. Oh, you've been lurking for hours messing with some PC stuff. Oh, nice. And you just fixed the audio. Cool. Sometimes you gotta spend some time doing the troubleshooting, right? Yes, yes. Sorry, I was talking about waiting in line for soup, as Idarama was saying. It was a fuck you. That's such a good cover-up. I love that. It sure was a fuck you. We are getting Octorocked right now. Oh, so you probably were hanging out before when we were taking the break. I had an extended break earlier. But I hope you're having a good day, Cyphers. I hope you're able to get some of the PC stuff all working. Nice rupees. Hey. Perfect. That's exactly what we needed. Perfect. You're doing okay? You were trying to install Linux. Oh, nice. It's gonna have to wait till another day to be finished, though. Just like on a separate partition, Or are you just planning on using Linux in general? Just moving forward. Oh, jeez. Yes! You might just move over, trying it out. Very cool. There's a lot of cool customization as well that you can do, just having it be open source. Sounds like a fun project. Ooh. So is that the Master Sword that we just got, the white sword, or is that just one of the levels of the sword upgrades in this? Because I don't know this game as well as I thought I did, in terms of what items are available. Oh, nice. You got a Steam Deck for Christmas. You don't game in Windows, so that was your last big hurdle. Nice. Very cool. How do you like the Steam Deck? Ah, I see. It's the wooden sword, then the white sword, and then the magical sword, which I assume the magical sword would be like what the Master Sword is. You really like the Steam Deck? Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, our friend RDM Havoc also has a Steam Deck and raves about it. In fact, let's shut them out. We got a really cool Discord community and also some really good channels for troubleshooting, and the community is really good at like jumping in and helping people, which I appreciate. There's a channel called Stronger Together, which is cool. Ooh, that white sword is doing so much damage. That's exactly what we needed. Oh, right on. The Steam Deck runs everything great, including Dolphin and GameCube in 1080p. That's nice. That was close. I just had so much fun with this on Tuesday for Zelda's 37th birthday that I had to come back to it, and like I said, I've got some plans to do a Link to the Past randomizer in a little bit. Cyphers, Itarama and I were talking about potentially doing a Triforce Hunt randomizer race sometime, if you're interested. I've never tried the guest star feature on Twitch, but it could be kind of cool if we're able to like time it out. That could be fun. I've done a few Triforce Hunt races. Actually, Midori Skies. That's where I met Midori Skies, was through another streamer and through a Triforce Hunt race. It's a lot of fun. I like that mode. It's a fun mode. Oh, nice. You just switch your days off to Wednesday and Thursday. Those are the same days for me. And I think Itarama also has, you were saying something about Thursdays off. So perhaps maybe we could make it work. A little midweek Triforce race. I kind of like the Triforce Hunt mode mainly because, well, we were failing. Mainly because it's just a totally different feel, and you don't have to take on, you know, all the bosses. You don't have to get all 7 crystals. It's kind of nice. Wow, that was lucky. That Tektite almost jumped on me. So it's the exact same as like open mode. We could do standard mode or open mode, but it's the exact same as the other modes. It just mixes in a little more than 20. I don't think it's exactly 20, but it mixes in Triforce pieces with all the item checks. And it adds 1 extra Elder standing outside of the Hyrule Castle Garden. So once you get 20 Triforce pieces, which they can be anywhere, they can be behind a boss, they can be behind a dungeon, they can just be a super easily obtainable item. Once you get them all, you talk to the new sage who's hanging out outside the castle, and he's like, I'm Sahasrarla's other brother. And normally I'm here... Normally you can't see me because I'm hiding in a tree. There's a tree in my place. But it looks like the tree disguise isn't working. So now that I have 20 Triforce pieces, I can re-summon my disguise. It's a really silly way to, like, justify why you're hunting for it. But it is a very, very fun mode. He sounds really sus. Yeah, it's like, yeah, thanks. Now that you have all these rare ancient treasures that give you unfathomable power, I can open my tool shed. And I'll get out of your hair if you just hand them over. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't say anything. Exactly. Very sus. Oh yeah, I'm this guy's other brother. Where did you grow up? Same place as that guy. Oh, it all checks out. It is very sus, but it's a very fun challenge because you're not forced to having to do like every boss or the Aghanim fight, or even to fight Ganon. And to me, that's more interesting. Oh, jeez. This is just not going to be good. Yep. That's possibly the worst room that we could have got. Yeah, you're basically just trying to cover as many checks as possible, as fast as possible. Totally. Kind of, yeah, exactly. Easter egg hunt mode. I'm sure that there is an Easter, because they do those holiday themed challenges, right? I'm sure they've done an Easter one based off of it. Whoa. Wow. We're kind of stuck here, right? Because we can't run past his body. His butt is in the way. What's the name of this boss, by the way? It's not Aquamentus, that's the other dragon. Easter theme would have to be a Bunny Link run. Oh no. A Bunny Link run, but you can only open chests. And you can't attack. It'd be like a pacifist. A pacifist run. That'd be wild. This is Gleeok. Okay. You can totally see how Valoo, or the Great Valoo, the red dragon from Wind Waker, was clearly based off the design of this thing. It's a nice little throwback. Oh, you're horrible with the boss names. You had to look it up. Nice. Even the enemy names in this are pretty funny. Oh. Fuck you. You switched from always saying bats to keys only just last year. Yeah, definitely. It's a pretty rough boss layout. Fuck off. No, come on, come on. Yeah, I have to land that. Oh. I'm not laughing. The Triforce of crying. The Triforce of nightmare. The Triforce of terror. Triforce of trolling, exactly. Oh, fucking hell. What? We killed it. We killed it first. We killed it first. We killed it first. We killed it first. We did that first. That was us. Not the boss. We did it first. Come on. We shall eat the heart of our enemy. 2 heads, 1 heart.
Delicious.
I'm a demon. That boss is usually so difficult if you got a 3-headed Gleeok as well. But that was an awful room. Fuck you. No way. Okay, this sword is awesome. Doing way more damage. If we had to fight that boss, the Gleeok, in that room with the wooden sword, that would have been awful. And we also have the standard shield right now. We don't have anything special. No special tunic either. Let's go. It's hard to predict when they're going to stop because they basically, it's kind of random. They don't repeat themselves in a pattern. They just decide when they want to land and when they want to take off. Let's go. Fuck off. That's an awful room. Bubbles and the 2 statues shooting worms at you. There's no secret bombable walls in this ancient dungeon because it's not really about secrets, it's more about combat, so we don't have to worry too much about wasting bombs on enemies. Pretty much every single item you get is going to be towards an enemy. Oh my god. Nope. As soon as I said that, I completely jinxed myself. We're not going to need bombs at all. Even just one bomb could solve this entire this entire fight. And we have 4 things shooting at us. Never use your bombs. I hate dark nuts. I just don't want to have to fight them with my sword. Yeah, nothing we can do. This is just our fate. Hey? Oh, hey! Well, hello there. There's 3 Dodongos, so you need at least 6. Oh. Get me out of here. Oh. You technically could smoke them all with 1 bomb, but that's not going to happen. Yeah. The chances of that are extremely slim. Wow. Okay. That is, very cool. Oh, 1 second here. I'm not even sure they can overlap to let it happen more than one. It'd have to be something to test out and see. Oh, I'm just getting a message here. Just 1 second. Very cool. Beep of shame. Oh, this is rough. That is rough. Okay. Thankfully, you don't have to deal with the smaller choo-choo jellies, with those things splitting into 2. Oh, excuse me. Wow. It's a P-Hat party. Good thing they only take 1 hit. Yes. Because we have the ladder, I feel like we have to go this way, even though it doesn't really matter. Just gotta use the ladder somehow. Somehow that boomerang went right through us. Oh wow. You know, don't have any of the boomerang in the fridge. It's a couple days old, it went right through me. It's the kind of meal that comes right back at you. Because trust me, you throw it up, it's gonna come right back. That's awful. Oh. Yeah, that was tight. So lucky. Okay, just 1 second before we continue. Room 83, we're doing good. we've got ourselves a good pace. 155, or sorry, 133 is our personal best, and 255 is the max amount of rooms in this dungeon. You kind of wish they included bombable walls in this. It could exit to the outside, which would shortly lead to another one-way door back into the dungeon. Ooh, that would be really great. Because if you did bomb a wall, not all walls, but if you saw a bombable wall, it would maybe like give you 2 or 3 screens outside. That would be really neat. It would create immersion for sure. And I mean, this is just the first version. Apparently, somebody was telling me that there's a hack. It's kind of similar to this, but for Super Metroid. It's kind of odd because there's no dungeons in Super Metroid, but basically, it's an entrance randomizer. Every door you go into takes you into a new area, but you can't backtrack. If you go through that same door you just came through, it takes you to a new area again. But the idea is forward progression, beat the enemies, and it's called Super Metroid Arcade. I haven't tried it out, but it sounds really intriguing. But that's a great idea, the bombable walls thing. Super Metroid without backtracking? Is it really Super Metroid then? Probably not. Okay, I'll be right back. Stick around. Just getting some coffee now. I was saying, how does Link get through a dungeon without coffee? Seriously. Idorama says, Link is the hero of time. No coffee could keep him more alert than knowing the fate of all time rests on his shoulders. Dawn of a new pot. Dawn of a new carafe of coffee. Three cups remain. Cyphers. I always thought that what drove him was his longing for freshly cooked bacon. Bacondorf. He always overcooks the Ganon bacon. It always ends up getting burnt in a pile of ash. Still doesn't taste bad. I guess he can always sprinkle that bacon ash on the cheese triangle that he gets afterwards. I love all the different versions of Triforce, edible Triforce we've been talking about today. Cheese triangles, tri-cake, and Triforce pancakes. Yep, there's also the croissant of power. That's true. And the pack of hot dogs, the raft. I mean, you can't have a barbecue without hot dogs. Okay, the coffee's ready. Question: would you rather a Deku scrub, a Moblin, or an Octorok brew you some coffee? Which would you choose? The Octorok would carry it to you in its mouth, and just as he's about to hand it to you, he would just shoot it at your face. Wouldn't quite work. The Moblin is so cumbersome that as he's holding it with his massive hands, he's shaking all the coffee out of it, so by the time the cup gets to you, it's barely empty, it's just a sip. I think I'd say the Deku scrub. There's a room named by Zelda 1 speedrunners called the Olive Garden. Is it specifically in a dungeon? And do we come across the Olive Garden in the Ancient Dungeon? I wonder. Ah, it's the room before the flute. The recorder and flute looks like a bread loaf. Ah, gotcha. That's funny. So that's the thing, like, I'd love to get to know the game a little more, like the vanilla game, just so I can mess around with the randomizer. I think you've been doing that too. You're doing some training in the original game. There were the 3 goddesses of sauce: tomato sauce, garlic sauce, and oil. Each goddess was transformed into a piece of the tri-slice. I like it. Very cool. Should be able to see me. Now I want pizza. Well, if you get pizza, and then you get pizza, and then I get pizza, then with all 3 tri-slices combined, we'll eat food. See, I suddenly understand Dennis Hopper as Bowser in the Super Mario Brothers movie a lot more. He just wanted his pizza. Is the pizza here yet? I can't remember where I read it. But I read this recently, that apparently after Dennis Hopper did the movie, somebody either told me, either someone in the chat or I read it on somebody's Twitter, but or in Discord. But in the original Super Mario Brothers movie, Dennis Hopper did the movie, and his son was like a huge fan of Super Mario Brothers, and so his son said to him, "Why would you do that movie, Dad? Why would you play the villain? And why would you be in this awful movie?" And he said, "Well, I did that movie, son, so you could have your shoes. So I could buy you shoes." And then he just looked at his dad, little mini Dennis Hopper's son, and said, "Dad, I do not need shoes that badly." And then walked out of the room. Apparently, Dennis Hopper said that in an interview. I got plenty of pairs of shoes. We're fine. But I think he was mainly like bothered because he was young, and he was mainly bothered by the fact that his dad was playing like the main bad guy. And then he grew up and watched Speed.
If this bus goes any slower than 88 miles per hour, then you're gonna see some serious shit.
Oh wait, different movie.
What's the price of your soul?
A shoe. Well, it's actually quite affordable. In fact, my shoes come with soles. I've got 2. I think that's pretty funny, though. I don't know if Jack Black has kids, but I think that'd be really cool to have your dad do the voice of Bowser. And I think he's going to do a great job. From what I've seen. That's what I'm most excited about is Kamek and Bowser in that movie. Because the environments, whenever they're around so far in the trailer, look really good. So we'll see what it's all about. Yes. Do P-Hats not normally drop items in the original game? Or you mean, you just forget what they normally drop? You can hear that it's Jack Black in the trailer, but it's almost unnoticeable. He's definitely like playing into the character, and he does a great job with that. Like when you consider that and Kung Fu Panda, and the voice of the shark that he does in Shark Tale. I know they're kind of like odd roles that are really nothing alike. The characters are nothing alike, and Kung Fu Panda could sound exactly like the shark in Shark Tale because they're basically the same character, but they do not. And he does a really good job at like trying to infuse a character in there with whatever he's given, you know? You can tell he has a lot of fun with it. I think he would be a fantastic voice actor if he ever just wanted to kind of go the Mark Hamill route and just do voice acting. But you watch the first trailer once, Bowser's voice is probably the best in the trailer. He slips out of the growly voice and sounds like Jack Black for a moment, but it's still good. There was a really cool interview he did when they revealed that trailer at the New York Comic-Con. He was there, and there was a throne, and they brought out a throne, and he sits on the throne and plays in character as Bowser. You know, obviously it's just him wearing a t-shirt. I think he has a t-shirt that says King of the Koopas. And he's interacting with the crowd. And it's very much like Charles Martinet in that first convention interacting with the crowd as Mario for the first time. Sorry, didn't mean to cough. But it's a really cool throwback, and he interacts with the crowd, and then if they ask Bowser a question they just want to answer, he just like roars at them. He does a really, really good job at staying in character. And yeah, he's naturally animated. He kind of carries himself like he's Bowser. And Mark Hamill does a very similar thing when he is in character. He starts to change his body the way he moves, the way he carries himself. I think it's pretty cool. There are moments when you can tell it's him, but I would argue that in other voice acting roles for Jack Black that it's the same thing. Plus, he's also so iconic. He has such a recognizable voice and laugh, and like when he ad-libs, there's like a recognizable pace to it all. I think it's pretty cool. But if you didn't know it was Jack Black, it would have slipped by you. Nice. And Kevin Michael Richardson does an amazing job with a lot of the characters that he's done. He's played Batman, he's played the Joker, he's gonna be playing Kamek. You're not a fan of film actors taking voice acting jobs from full VAs. Yeah, you know what, I agree, and Jack Black is dedicated and dedicated. Yeah, he really is, though. And I would say the same thing about Robin Williams. If you're a film actor and you're animated, then be in something animated. That's fine. If you're physically animated as a human, then do it. But I highly agree. We should be giving more people, more voice actors jobs as opposed to actors voice acting jobs. Here we go. Shit. Oh. This is a fight to remember. This is a fun setup. I've never run into this. Okay, let's see if we can. Just running around. That's actually really fun. Is there a chance that you could run into 3 of those as a boss? Yeah, Robin Williams was great. It wasn't his fault, but Aladdin set that standard for film actors taking those big roles. Yeah, I mean, you could say that just Disney set that standard later on. I'm 100% down for more people doing voice acting, but it's got to make sense. J.K. Simmons, fantastic example of a film actor who is just an incredible voice actor. He's done a ton of voice acting work. And believe it or not, he is the original voice of the M&Ms. The red M&M was Billy West and still is Billy West. He's almost like 80 years old now at this point. It blows my mind that he's still doing all those characters. He's definitely in his 70s. And John Goodman was the very first yellow M&M. But very shortly afterwards, they replaced John Goodman with J.K. Simmons, who you could not even tell is like, you couldn't even tell. And he's been yellow ever since, but at the very beginning it was John Goodman. And J.K. Simmons does a great job. I think you can barely tell. He's also in a bunch of DC animated TV shows, so not the Batman animated series, but like Justice League. He's appeared in a few of the Superman animated series TV shows, and he does a great job with that kind of stuff. Yeah, no. J.K. Simmons has played the character for way longer now at this point, and still plays the character up to this day. When they do new ones, he still does it, which is cool. I think Cree Summer is the green one. Yeah, he's the current one. That's the thing that's crazy about it, is that, so, as far as I know, John Goodman did it at first, and then he's doing like a John Goodman impression. Kind of. In a way. Like, because he had to fill the shoes, and then he's just kind of made it his own over the years. But the Christmas commercials are great. I love that kind of tradition, you know? Seeing, like, recurring styles of commercials. Just nostalgia. That's just nostalgia talking. Yeah, you would think with all the, like, modern roles and stuff, like the acting roles that J.K. Simmons has got, that perhaps maybe he would be done with voice acting, but no. You can tell he enjoys it. He's kind of got like a radio voice in a way too, so I could see how it'd be up his alley. Yeah, it would be a great thing to have a recurring gig like that, absolutely. Room 101, the difficulty is going to ramp up here, folks. Just going to quickly use the washroom and be right back. One of my favorite Robin Williams voice acting roles is, I think it's called like If I Could Have Wings, or I Wish I Could Fly, or something like that. It's an Australian animation starring a really sad penguin who has really short wings and can't fly, and he's really dramatic and he doesn't like to leave the house. It's actually really funny, and it's not the first time, or it is the first time that he voiced an animated penguin, because later he appears in Happy Feet and Happy Feet 2 as Ramon. But definitely check it out. It's a really interesting character and voice. I mean, you 100% know it's him. Of course. I'll have to look it up, and maybe I'll post it in our Moonwatch channel in Discord. You'd love to see a day in the life of J.K. Simmons, where he goes and records a couple silly commercials for M&M's and State Farm, but then in between, there's a smash cut to him recording the faster scene from Whiplash. And then, Spider-Man, get Spider-Man! with his little cigar. That would actually be so good. Just as like a funny little skit. I think that's the dream life. When you can find a job that you're good at, that gives you a sense of fun and playfulness and specifically variety and freshness. That's the key. There we go. Room 102. Thankfully these statues are not shooting at us. And thankfully we have the white swords so that these things don't split into smaller choo-choos. Son of a bitch. No thanks. Now, again, it is kind of odd that we haven't gotten any items. We still have only found bombs and then the sword, and that's it. No items, no tunics, like no rings or anything to change our tunic. And we're 105 in, and this is all we found. So hopefully maybe the run will give us some more coming soon. I'm getting some weirdness in my headphones. So if the audio cuts out at any time, just let me know. I don't think it will. Are we screwed? Are we screwed with the ghost here? You want to see a mod like this for Dark Souls? That would be cool. Oh, I guess the ghosts despawned, but that's the first time I've run into the ghosts in the Ancient Dungeon. The audio is good for now. That beep a shame. No, it's just my headphones. I don't know what it is, but I have Bluetooth headphones, and randomly sometimes it sounds like the audio is like kind of cutting out. I feel like it might be a contact thing, so I think that's what I'm going to do is take some time to... I don't really want to open up my headphones, but just make sure that everything's connected properly. But I might open up my controller. My 8-bit Duke controller and just fix the contact. One of my buttons. It's not that it's broken. I'm just noticing there's a bit of an issue with it. I'm going to test it wired and see what happens because I'm using it wireless. Could potentially be that. Just like a delay. Yes! If that's not a 3-up moon moment, I don't know what is. We got our triple fairy. If you are a follower or subscriber, drop any one of our 3-up or 3-up moon emotes in the chat. That's awesome. Yo, Baked CD, what is up? Happy Thursday. I think we're gonna sneak our way here. Doing good. We are closely approaching our... Obviously, there's a boss in the next room. We've got 6 hearts now fully healed, thankfully. And we're closely approaching our personal best, which is room 133 in this. But there's 255 total, so I think we're going to be able to beat our personal best here. Oh, shit. Oh. No. Was not prepared for that. Dark Souls could definitely work with this style, Ancient Dungeon, if they had random items along the way and a bonfire every 10 rooms or something. Paper Mario Black Pit kind of works in a similar way. It's room after room after room of random items and random battles. It's a lot of fun. In fact, the first time I played it and streamed it, I ended up streaming it for 12 hours. Okay, should we... Yeah, that's it. That's it. We can't go back. We do have to start a new run. Damn. Well. You know what? We had no items. We just had the white sword and bombs. So... it was kind of an odd RNG that we got. And here, look. We got bombs right away. So hopefully we start getting more items. Or better items in this run. Oh yeah, totally. A Mario RPG version of the Black Pit would be cool. Or like the roguelike pit. Because you could do it. You just do battle after battle. There's a lot of customization with the Super Mario RPG randomizer though, I'm pretty sure. I wonder what sort of odd challenges you can come up with. Again, it doesn't matter which door we go through if you're just joining. Because every door is going to take you to the next room in the dungeon. I really like doing one-hit KO challenges in Super Mario Bros. 3. I enjoyed the one we did the other day with just Frog Mario. We randomized the enemies, but it would be kind of cool to just play the original game just as Frog Mario and see how far you could get. And if you take one hit from one enemy, it's an instant death. Actual intentional one-hit KO mode instead of Moon Doom mode, which is just a state that my gamer brain gravitates towards no matter what game we play. For some reason I need to have like the least amount of health possible. It truly doesn't matter which game it is. It could be an RPG, it could be a side-scrolling beat-em-up. Oh. Yes. Delightful. Big CD with the hydrate. Thank you. Look at them, just dancing around. I mean, technically they're geese, not bats. Exactly. Make keys, not bats. Make gloves, not scarves. Bake Z's, not D's. You know what they say? Keep baked and ZD on. They didn't work when I put him in the door. What? Keys. Oh. Poor bat. You just cram them in there. This is supposed to work. I got the keys. Oh, yikes. Oh, sure. Okay. Oh. Kill all the keys and then you're rewarded with a keys. And then join me for a delicious quiche. What's in the quiche? Oh, keys. Keys quiche. Keys quiche. Bang bang. Not easy. Oh, yes. That shield maneuver. Fuck you. Get octorocked. That was pure luck on our part. But if you get, like, really precise with... Like, if you just, like, always walk towards an enemy that's shooting a projectile, you can get really precise with your blocking. That was pure luck there. See? Sheesh. Beep a shame. Moon Doom mode, unintentional one-hit KO mode again. Let's go. Nope. It's not easy. Let's go. Oh yeah, the shield's not going to block the arrows. Okay. Maybe we need a better shield. Oh, nope. Shield too small? Yeah. There's 3 levels of it, right? I'm pretty sure. Just like the sword. Oh, you son of a bitch. Room cleared. $42 rupees, nice. Little Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Dungeon Crawler's Guide to the Galaxy. Yes. So long, and thanks for all the keys. Wow. This is really good practice for Zelda 1 combat, though, because you're not worrying about puzzles at all. It's just move forward, move forward, move forward. It's nice. I think my favorite enemy might be the Vire here. The four-eyed demon that hops around, the hoppy demon that turns into two bats. Apparently it appeared in the Zelda CDI games and one other game. Interesting enemy for sure. Okay, boss time. Moblin Snake's Little Lump of Clay. So many good enemies. Little Lump of Clay. That's way better than a choo-choo. Welcome in. I think you've been hanging for a bit, Farmer, but hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Thursday. It is cold where we are. It snowed last night randomly. And for context, when I first moved here 10 years ago, the cherry blossoms were out, and all the flowers are already in bloom. 2 weeks ago. 10 years ago. Having a great evening, lots of snow here. Nice. Hopefully, keeping warm. He also thought the shield eating snakes looked like hamburgers. The shield eating snakes? Oh, yeah, the likes. They totally do. I can see that. Just because they look like the finished burgers in Burger Time, because they're really small, right? Yeah, that's so funny. They look like couches to ciphers. One person's burgers, another person's couch. Wait, don't sit on that. Oh, I just finished making that. Oh, sorry, it totally looked like a couch to me. It was on a plate. A week later, a couch shows up to your house and you're like, what the hell's this? And it's a note saying, I'm sorry that I sat on your couch. I bought you a new couch. I hope you enjoy. The family sits down on the burger for evening TV time. How American. Gather round the burger, kids. Let me tell you a tale. Weave you a tale of pickles and ketchup. And extra cheese. In Canada, we just pass around the maple syrup and huck pancakes at each other. We huck pancakes with affection, but we still throw them at each other's faces. It's just, you know, pretty normal. I love that. That's so funny. Thankfully, we haven't run into that many likes in this run, or couch burgers. I was trying to think back. Do they show up? Do likes appear in Link to the Past? We were talking about this the other day. I don't think I ended up looking it up afterwards, but do they appear in Link to the Past? In any form? I know that there's enemies in Link to the Past that can steal your shield, I think. I just have like a vivid memory of that in my head, but I'm not 100% sure if likes show up in any form. Just the shield stealing guys. Oh, that was it. Yeah. That was it. When we were talking about it, likes appear in the Game Boy Advance version of Link to the Past, but not sure the SNES. I think that's something they just added in as like extra content, because apparently I thought it was just a straight up port, but apparently the Link to the Past GBA version does have some extra content. Not to the same level as like the e-reader stuff with like Mario Advance games or anything like that, but I think they just throw it in. Someone was saying that groups of likes appear near the Dark World Shield Shop to the east of the Pyramid of Power, as well as in the Palace of the Four Sword. Interesting. So it's, yeah, some additional, just added content. That's cool. It could be kind of neat to try the Game Boy Advance Link to the Past, because I haven't played the vanilla game on stream. I mean, I've just played it so many times, but I've never tried the Game Boy Advance port. It could be an interesting way, a fun way to revisit it. Would you recommend it, Cyphers? You're saying you beat it? Yes! Just made it. I enjoy a good Game Boy Advance romp now and again. Ugh, I'm just not a fan of having to deal with these guys. Dark Nuts suck. Come on. They suck if your sword is made from a plank. That's fair. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. The old man just rips something off his mantelpiece, like a piece of wood over the fireplace. Here. I don't know. It's Cyphers is saying the Game Boy Advance version of Link to the Past is perfectly good. The screen is just cramped. It's nothing like Super Mario Bros. DX on the Game Boy Color. That's fair. Game Boy Advance remakes of any game are usually classy as fuck. Nice. Yeah, you know what? It totally depends on it for sure. I played some really good ones. I just haven't really dove into that, and I haven't played Four Swords. Like I might have like dabbled in Four Swords for like a few minutes here, but haven't really played it. Never got the chance to play Four Swords Adventures or anything like that. Oh, you beat the GameCube version. Oh no, I hate these things. And we have the worst sword. Is he stuck? That'd be amazing. Just a little bit of a rabbit dance. Oh, we were able to take one out. The rabbit heads of gold floating around. Oh, you played a one player. Kind of sad playing on your own, but it's still fun. Just scream into your controller. Wait, wrong region. So, can you explain that? So, was there like a way to instantly kill these rabbits or take them out? Was that only in the Japanese version? Did they just assume people were going to be screaming into their controllers? Yes. You blow into the mic to kill the pole's voice. Interesting. That was the Famicom. Because the Famicom had a mic in the two-player controller. So you blow into the mic to kill the pole's voice. Interesting. You stay under them if they're moving horizontal, but watch for when they get locked into vertical horizontal. Oh, okay. That's a good tip. Come on, bat. After all that? Alright. Isn't there a clue in the game that remained, even though there's no way to do it on the NES? Oh, interesting. Like it tells you that what you can do. Oh, I hate this. Oh God. Good luck. Good Leok. %, using save states here. Come on. You kidding me? They're friggin' plank. My name is Link Plank Dragon. I've been sent here to retrieve the... Whoop. The what? Oh, interesting. There's an old man in a dungeon that says the Pole's voice don't like sound. So that's like a leftover clue, even though that's not a thing in the NES version. Oh, interesting. The flute does work, because you assume the flute would work. Oh, interesting. Okay, so if we have the flute, then we can use it against those things. Very cool. We've never run into the flute yet, though, in any of the runs. Get out of here. Ooh. It also freezes pea-hats? Okay, cool. Good to know. Oh, fuck. Oh. That was a two-headed one, and we have a normal freaking sword. Holy shit. Oh, here we go. We got a burger couch. Couch burger, couch burger. You don't have to eat it. It's a couch burger, couch burger. Please just have a seat. Are sword upgrades just a random item drop? So far, that's the only way I've seen them, yeah. Because I've seen, in like 3 runs, we've gotten the white sword. Oh, fuck. It's an incremental sword upgrade, you believe? Yeah, you're always gonna get them. Like, I'm not just gonna get them the final sword right away, right? Okay, just lost the chat. Just 1 second. So when I stream, I use my computer and then my computer. I got my work computer here for chat, really. Gonna hack into the matrix. Okay, there we go. Nice, 100 rupees. Room 52. What strikes me the most about this is how ancient the dungeon seems. I know. I mean, how long were these couch burgers even in here? How are they eating? I mean, it was a little bit odd that at the entrance of the dungeon, there, carved into the stone was copyright 2022. But that seemed a little bit suspicious to me at first. I mean, it takes a long time for a couch to evolve into a burger, or a burger to evolve into a couch. So, one of those things had to happen over all this time. Which is an awful weapon to be using. I suppose it's good training. Good practice. Neither are alive, so you don't think you can evolve. I don't know about that one. How do you think we got pens? Evolution of the pencil. Evolution of the rock that you could carve into another rock and leave a mark. And if your pencil is holding an Everstone, then you can just stop the evolution. You don't have to press B every time that your pencil levels up, you know? It's kind of annoying. It's a good quality of life improvement, actually. I'm glad they added that to the latest build. The cow would have to evolve into the sandwich and then the couch. Well, technically the cow could evolve. If the couch is made of leather, the cow could evolve into the sandwich or the couch. But when the sandwich evolves into the couch or the couch evolves into the sandwich, that's when things go haywire. That's when things become bazonkers. And you didn't even take leather into the equation. It's like the age-old question, what came first? The cow or the couch and the burger? Well, this is a fun time. Okay, the key is you want to get under. Get under. Whoop. Okay, we can 64 coins. I bet you'd like to have more stuff. Yes, please. Specifically this stuff. Oh, that's the stuff. Good opportunity for a hydrate break. Nice to be fully healed. This one will disappear, that one won't. Because that was an enemy drop. This is just like the reward for the room, so it made sense to get those in that order. Make sure we got them both. Nice. $62. Good. Let's go. Who's it gonna be? Is it one of you? How about you? Nope. Let's try that again. And not screwed up this time. Boom. Boom. Oh wow. Third time's a charm? That was awful. That's what I'm talking about. So dumb. Got the magic though. We got the magic wand. Ooh. After like 200 save states. It is a huge challenge to do this without save states. I don't know how anyone would be able to do this. You just have to have a completely flawless performance. And get really lucky. Almost halfway to the PB. Wow, that peanut butter's real far away. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Get me out of here. Oh, maybe we can do the same trick. No. You have to use the sword. Every time you get the peanut butter, they place it farther away. They move it every time you go to the store. Hey, at least there's progression each time, each run. I find I'm running to the store every time. My favorite kind of peanut butter, favorite brand, Gold Split. split peas is split peanuts. Legend of Groceries, Link needs peanut butter. Legend of Groceries 2. Whoops, Ganon's allergic. That's why Link needed the peanut butter. Who needs silver arrows when you can just make him a sandwich? Could you imagine if a villain like Ganon were taken down by a food allergy?
We couldn't have done it without... Oh, I guess we could have.
Thanks, Link? You're like, I guess you're a hero. These are the Armos statues. When they move fast, it is tough. Hopefully we got a slow one there. We've run into a few fast ones this run already. Pulling a fast one. Thanks for saving us, Link. He's just eating a container of peanuts. Huh? What? Did you say something? These are delicious. I'm so hungry, I could eat a Dodongo. He's just not even there. Not even present in reality. Oh. Did we accidentally enter the Burger Couch showroom? No, sir, that's a display model. You can't do that. You can't take that one. United Burger Couch Warehouse. Burp, burp. Thank you. At least it was a worthy prize. We got almost full health after that. Room 78. Oh, looks like some new customers of the warehouse. Sir, the display models are only for looking and trying, not stabbing or casting spells on. See that sign? Do not cast any spells on our burger couches. No magic. Okay, boss. At level 80. Oh. Thank you. That was a very lackluster Dodongo. Yes. Fucking destroyed. What even happened in that fight? I think what happened is I dropped the bomb, but I didn't drop it into the mouth. I dropped the bomb and it blew up. Like you can drop the bomb and have it not directly eaten by the Dodongo, and it blew up like just at that specific time where it killed the Dodongo. I don't think it's randomized the amount of hits that it takes to kill the Dodongo. But I've definitely been in that situation before where I insta-killed it in one hit. I don't know if that's called smoking it out or whatever, but... Basically, when the Dodongo freezes like that, that usually happens after like 2 or 3 bombs, then you can attack it with your sword. Or a bomb. And so I think what happened there is that I just set off the bomb at the right specific time that like insta-killed it somehow. It's kind of weird though. Oh. Room 85 rupees. Wow, 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 wow.
88 rooms per dungeon!
When this dungeon hits room 88, you're gonna see some serious shit. Ah, shit. See? I told you. Serious shit. As soon as we cleared it. Ah. Holy crap. Ah. Is the only limit to the wand one beam at a time? Yep. That's the only limit. But it doesn't do anything to these guys. Oh. So the wand is pretty OP, I would say, just to be able to have it because there's no limit. Oh, how do you kill the ghosts? This is what I was trying to figure out last time. It's not the sword. Oh, that's not good. I have no idea how to kill the ghosts, or pose. Beep of shame. Beep of shame, it's the beep of shame. That's an awful room. What do we got? We just gotta hope that we don't die. The magic wand doesn't do anything to them, does it? Three-headed Gleeok. At least it's an open room. No. Wow, this is a challenge. But it's fun, you know? It's the kind of challenge that's like, damn it, when this happens, like when you get a game over, it's like, shit. But at the same time, I want to get better. I want to keep working at it, keep training, you know? That's cool. I'll try one more, and then we'll switch over to Link into the Past. We'll just do one more. Mr. Miyamoto, you made good cookies. Nice. You know, starting from scratch, you don't have any of the power-ups, not having the wand kind of sucks. But having the sword beam right away, as long as we stay fully healed, it's a good place to be. I see you fly. I see you fly, get the hell out of here. Shoot fly. Sorry, ropes. They're called ropes in this. Whoop. Come on. Not cool. Why? Third time's a charm. If not, we'll switch over to Link to the Past to freshen it up. Yeah. Nope. I had a feeling. Okay, we'll switch over to Link to the Past. It won't be long, and I will queue up a playlist as well. We're going to be playing a randomized version of Link to the Past, where across the light world and the dark world, mixed in with all the item checks that are shuffled around, are 20 pieces of the Triforce. So we're on a hunt for 20 pieces. The first time we get 20 pieces, we can go to talk to one of the extra elders who's hanging out outside of Hyrule Castle, and it will run the credits. So you don't have to beat all the bosses, you don't have to defeat all the dungeons, and you don't necessarily have to fight Ganon even. It's a lot of fun. I've done the challenge before. There's a playlist on YouTube of at least like 30 different streams where we've done multiplayer races. And I also want to say thanks to Midori Skies for the raid earlier. I really appreciate it. Another shout out to the Heavy Metal Editor for the recent follow, Did You Know Gaming, and Phineas Coffee for the recent follows. And thank you to Phineas Coffee for the 500 bits, and Mighty Collector for the raid. I'll be right back. I'll be switching over. Don't go away. How perfect. We have a randomized character that we're playing as, and we are playing as far as I can tell, the main character of Quest 64. So Zombie Paper, this one's for you. And you should be able to see me. Let's go for it. You kind of sort of look like Sora from Kingdom Hearts a little bit, just with the color palette. But we recently played Quest 64 on stream, and it's kind of a little bit of an inside joke / recurring game that gets mentioned a lot on stream. Cool. One of the things about the enemies and the bushes, they're all randomized. Enemies can come out from underneath a bush, and it could be any enemy. And I've randomized how much damage each enemy does to us. So we've got to be careful. Okay, let's just go this way. Ah. Uncle? Uncle 64? Is that you? Oh. I'll take it. Farewell. Farewell, 64. I'll avenge your honor, 64. Huh? That was close. Ooh, I like the purple, and there's thieves everywhere. Okay, let's just be careful. Wow. How about this one? Z-Jazz. Zelda Jazz. Seriously, get out of here. These are the worst kinds of... There's two kinds of thief enemies. There's the kind that you can attack, and the kind that you cannot. The kind you can only, like, get to move backwards. They will not take damage. Don't mind if I chew. And for so long I didn't know that if you had the magic powder that you could actually turn those things that look like jacks, basically, the anti-fairies that bounce around diagonally, you can turn those things into fairies. I had no idea that that was a thing. I always just thought they were obstacles and not enemies that you could defeat, until I started watching people play Link to the Past randomizer and realizing, oh my god, that's it. There's an actual use in the vanilla game for those things, or like a way to get rid of them. It's like finding out you can do something to these statues to turn them into treasure, but you just didn't know this whole time. Good old Tektites. Least favorite Zelda enemy of all time. They're erratic in this game. Ooh. We can save this bottle with the bee for when it's useful. Wind Waker's such a good game. God damn it. God damn it. You bastards! You made such a good game! Oh, didn't mean to do that. But celebrate with me, bee. I got one of these things. We don't have the lantern, so it doesn't make sense to continue to explore like the sewers or the underground section. So let's just keep baked and carry ZD. Is that what I said earlier? I don't know, I can't remember. Oh, hi. Whoops. Keep moving. Get out of here. Okay, I deserve that. No, don't want to go that way. Down Thieves Alley? No, thank you. We want to avoid Thievesington Way, if we can. Oh fuck, I live on 42 Thievesington Way. Yikes. Watch out. I'm just taunting the enemies now. They're like, fuck! Stop moving! So, if you haven't done Triforce Hunt before, this just explains it here. Hello, 3-Up. I am Muradala, brother of Sahasrala and Agana. Behold the power of invisibility. Wait. You can see me? I knew I should have hidden in a hollow tree. If you bring 20 Triforce pieces, I can reassemble it. That's it. Okay, fine. I'll accept the game over. And we'll start the sanctuary, which we haven't explored yet. The map, interesting. With the randomized damage, a lot of the enemies do more than 3 hearts. Cool, this is one way to farm rupees. Oh, fuck off. Let's go this way. Let's head into the village. The legendary village. we bring the fish to the market, we get a little bit of everything. We walk this all the way here. We get some rupees, arrows, bombs, magic, and rupees. When we have 100 rupees, we'll buy something from this guy, which normally is the bottle in the vanilla game, but it's going to be anything. It could be a Triforce piece. And since we have bombs, let's do some exploring. $300, perfect. $600. And the lantern, which is huge because the lantern's going to be able to open up a bunch of caves for us. We'll be able to explore the upper section of Hyrule Castle once we have the Master Sword. That'll make sense. And it's going to give us the ability to surpass dealing with the dark rooms in the Eastern Palace. So that's a huge plus, especially early on. It can be really frustrating if you don't have the lantern early on, so thank you, game. Thank you, RNG gods. Number 2. Let's see where we go. We have ourselves our arrows, which in this game, thankfully, doesn't deplete your rupees. Master Sword, early on, nothing wrong with that. That completely opens up the upper section of Hyrule Castle, which could open up a direct portal to the Dark World. Early hook shot, fantastic. The shovel, so it's tools all around. I like it. Okay. Let's buy what would be the bottle from him. Yes! Okay, now, taking a look at this, we have the lantern and we have the gloves, which means we can open up all of the caves in Death Mountain, which is a really good thing to have early on. This is awesome. Great way to start.
the power.
64. That's nice. Now, what the enemies drop is also randomized, so that was quite convenient. Didn't mean to do that. I was trying to pick up the chicken. Well, somebody's got to pick up the chicken. We have the bottle already, so we can go to the sick kid and get an item there. We can also fill the potion. Because normally you bring the bottle to this child and he gives you an item. Hey, thank you. So we got an extra heart, or a piece of heart, which became a heart container. The shovel's going to open up something just south of Kakariko as well, which is this town. Let's go this way. Another piece of heart. Hey. Don't know why there's a fairy underground, but we dug it up. What do we miss? Do we miss something here? It's obviously not the best way to go. We're gonna go to Lost Woods though. Excuse me, what? Lionel. Can't take any damage. That's not good. Better off going this way. Come on. Fire bar. I'm gonna do it. It's dumb. But I'm doing it. I'm using the early potion. Let me know if the audio balance is okay. There we go. there's our third Triforce piece. So another 3-up moment, kind of like the fairy moment that we had earlier. If you got the 3-up emote or the 3-up moon emote, feel free to drop it into the chat. Let's see if we can freaking survive here. Wow. Do you think we'll get lucky and find a fairy? Maybe we found a heart. We're definitely not going to find a fairy. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Hey, 420, folks. 4 out of 20. Yeah. Let's keep exploring. Oh, the magic powder is only accessible when we have the Pegasus boots and we defeat Aghanim. Which we can now because we have the Master Sword. So it's just good to know. Sometimes you just gotta gather information as you pass certain areas. Yep. And because we have the lantern, you might as well actually explore this. Nope. Oh, it just wasn't fast enough. Oh my god. Yikes. It's not that easy. Yes. And because we have the hook shot, we can also explore a little bit more here, which is kind of nice. Be a weird thing to hear in a cave. I'd probably want to get the hell out of there, but also be like, yo, that's pretty melodic. That's pretty nice. Nice job. They're just gonna blow each other up, so I'm just gonna get out of here. That's funny. Oh. This isn't going to be worth it because I feel like it'll be blocked off, right? Not hammer locked. Maybe not. Okay, let's do this again. Be very careful. Oh shit. That was so friggin' lucky. Might not be the best idea, but let's just go with it. Let's roll with it. It's like a professional wrestling match. Running to one part of the ring, then bouncing back.
Oh, and he slams him.
64. Eat it. Just wondering where each thing leads us. Okay, cool. Is this important? Oh, what? Come on, we were doing so well. Yes. Great, there's a few of them. Nice. That worked out in our favor. We have one left. Oh. Was not prepared for that. Fuck you. Yes. I don't have to use my second potion so early. Please tell me it was worth it. Oh god. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Blah, 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 blah. That's how I feel. Flip it, flip it. Okay, you know what? I feel much better because it was worth it. and you get a magic, and you get a magic. Okay, we did it. We didn't explore all the caves yet, but... It's pretty convenient that item drop is randomized to full magic refills. I'm not gonna lie. It's just freeze the skeleton right away. Oh, never mind. It got too cold. Colder than frozen. Disappeared. That's what happens. Oh, okay, we can't do anything there because it's hammer related. We did this already, right? Yep. So maybe we can go up here. Oh, speaking of hammer, look at that. Right there, top left. Okay. Do we need the magic mirror to get that? I think we do. Another hammer puzzle. Let me just grab this fish and toss this down for the people below. They gotta eat. Come on. You can do it. Oh, I guess it's stuck. Okay. Alright. I guess it's the fish of the sea. Wait, what? The fish of the sky. The chicken of the coop. That's what I meant to say. Nope, it's not gonna happen. So I think we need the magic mirror to come back up here. Sure, whatever. I'll take the death. Where can we start with? We'll start here. And explore south. Well done, let us have a cup of tea. Okay, we'll take... I actually have to use the washrooms. This is the perfect space to hang out. I'll be right back. Okay, the music got like way more intense as I left. There's some water. Okay, we're back. Hell yeah, 6 out of 20 Triforce pieces. This is pretty good for this early in the seed. Oh shit. Ah. We have approximately 500. I'm good with that. Nice. Now, of course, I'm not doing this with any urgency. I'm not trying to like speed run or race or anything. But I would love to try a race at some point. Let's head towards the Ice Rod Cavern. Past the swamp mummies. And there'll be some stuff to explore here, including Hype Cave. Oh. What am I doing? Come on. Did I forget how to play video games? Okay, we got 5 checks, 5 items here. Who knows? 8 out of 20. We just need one more piece of heart for another full heart container. 9 out of 20. Hell yeah. Try false pieces to the left of me. Try false pieces to the right of me. Okay, what's this? Our tunic. Now we're quest 64 in. Nice. A whole new outfit. Red boots. White outfit, gold gloves. Let's go. That's a really nice find. We're almost halfway there. The tunic, just like the first Legend of Zelda, increases our defense. And now we can do stuff like that, which is great. We don't have the flippers, so we can't really explore the water yet. There's one check here. If we lift this up, we can go down here to get rupees just like we could by the desert earlier. But the desert gives you more, and it's safer. So, I'm not going to bother. If we went through the other door to the right, it just leads us here, and then we can't escape this. But we just got ourselves an upgraded shield. So, new outfit, new boots, new shield. Let's go. I like it. We did Lost Woods. We did all of Kakariko. We didn't do south of Kakariko. Oh, I want to screw that up. I meant to go to the sanctuary. Oh, perfect timing for the music to come back in. This is the fortune teller music from Skyward Sword. Okay. available to us here because we have the Pegasus boots. Nice. We're halfway there, folks. This is a really good seed. The last few times we've done this specific Triforce hunt, it's taken us a lot longer to even get to this point. This is good. Do we want to spend a bomb to get a few more bombs? Not really, because we can find them all over. Oh, come on. No, thank you. Mushroom, which means we can go to the witch's house. It's just fairies. Yeah. I think we should. Do the rest of this area, like the underground sewers. Since we have the lantern. So I try it again. Okay, this is bad. Because this guy is gonna run into us. Okay, didn't do too much damage to us. Okay, cool, we got half magic, that's awesome. Means every action we do that costs magic now costs half as much. We gotta kill this slug. It's the holder of the key. No? There's another enemy that's the holder of the key. Right? Suspicious. I think it might be Nimbus time soon, in about 6 minutes if you live on the West Coast. And I think we can just fall into the back area easily, so let's try that. It happened a couple hours ago, but you can partake if you want, cause it doesn't really matter. Okay, I'll be right back. That's the perfect screen to be on. I shall return. We're back. And I think where we go next is we check out the Eastern Palace first, and then we'll go and check the cemetery, because in the cemetery we can fall into that last room that we didn't have the key for in the sewers, and there's 3 items there. What sprite is this? This is the main character from Quest 64, of all things. Completely randomized. Did a shout out to Zombie Paper earlier when that's what happened when we started the run. And we have the blue tunic, which changes our outfit to a white with gold gloves and gold boots. Rupees and bombs. We have the lantern, so I'm gonna head to the Eastern Palace. It looks like grass, but it's not. That's great. Perfect. Shit, I don't like the sound of that. As soon as we walk in. So we have the fire rod, and we have half magic and a lantern. So in terms of fire sources, we never really have to worry about that now, which is great. Shit. Son of a bitch. What should we take with us? I mean, what do we have? Nothing, really. Just the knowledge of where the switch is. That's dumb. The music, so good. It perfectly lined up with the action. Haha, fuck you, skeletons. Fuck you, stealthos. Number 11. Let's go. What hint do we have today? A Triforce piece requires a bomb. That's generic. Thank you. Absolutely epic. We have half magic, why not? Most of these are going to refill it here. Boom. Yep, see. Just because the randomizer seed that we got, we're always going to have magic available to us. Wow. Okay. So here, just do fast. This one's holding a bomb. Thank you for not exploding. Perfect music for this. Because we've basically frozen them in time. Well, I think it's probably good to equip ourselves with the bow. Maybe? Maybe not. Maybe not the best. Yeah, maybe that. Ah! Come on. That's awful. I had a feeling there's only going to be one more hit left. We definitely don't necessarily need this. Now I want to safely get out of here and then go explore the witch's hut. We don't have the flippers, but the witch's hut will give us, because we have the mushroom, will give us something. Maybe the flippers. Oh great, well, you know, that's fine. I still want to use our potion. There we go. Get out of there. What did we get? Did we get the item? I gotta do that again because I did not see what the heck happened. Isn't the whole thing where you have to leave and come back? There we go. That's what we got. Just for magic. I don't want to go that way because there's no sense in going that way. Yet. Until we have the flippers. Yes. Who knows what we're going to fall into? There's a bunch of enemies down here, so let's go. This is the last section of the sewers. Perfectly in tune with the music. That's so funny. Excuse me. Jeez. So this is the room we couldn't get through to. And we've got 3 checks. Full heart container. The gold gloves. That's awesome. And a key. And that's probably the key we needed to get out. That's funny. Or to get in here. That's good. So we don't have to worry about gloves anymore. Go. Bring it, swing it, and wing it. Let's take a look at the map. We haven't in a while. So we've done most of this, but we haven't done this section. We immediately went this way, so in fact we could just go do that right now. That's where we're headed. Death Mountain. Fuck that. Can't even take advantage of the enemy that's trying to give us health. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna actually try, I'll try. Wait, we can do this an easier way. Oh, thankfully we did not take damage there. What the? There we go. Spectacle Rock is just a rupee. What's here? Don't really care about that, do we? No, we don't. Okay, we don't have the magic wand, but should we attempt it? Oh, what the hell? Are we a beetle? Are we a little beetle or like a little bunny? This must be from 64. From the game our sprite is from. I can't interact with anything though, and we don't have the we don't have the magic the Moon Pearl, which will allow us to actually interact with stuff, and we don't have the Magic Mirror, which will allow us to create a portal back into the light world. But this is our first attempt going into the dark world in this run. Add garlic, ginger, and apple, and cook for 2 minutes. Add carrots, potatoes, garam masala, and curry powder, and stir well. Add tomato paste, stir well, and slowly add red wine and bring to a boil. Add sugar, soy sauce, and water, stir and bring to a boil again. Thanks. I wrote a word, just one, on a stone, and threw it into the ocean. It was my word. It was what would save me. I hope someday someone finds that word and brings it to me. The word is the beginning of my song. I'm just trying to think of like what we haven't explored yet. Alright, here, let's just take a look at the map. Perfect map music. Okay, Kakariko Village, we did all the checks here. We don't have a hammer, but we know where the hammer is, and the hammer will open up one thing for us. But again, we don't have the Moon Pearl, so we can't, you know, explore the Dark World aspect of this area. We know that the bomb minigame, or at least the timed minigame that's right here, is actually just a couple of bombs, so there's no point. We got our shovel item, and in the Dark World we can get an item here, but again, actually no, you can get the item if you're just Bunny Link or animal form, and you don't have the Moon Pearl. So that's possible. We could go here. No, we can't, because we can't clear the bushes. Okay, so that's off the table. We did everything here. And because we don't have the magic mirror, we can't actually do this dungeon, and also we need the flippers for that. Speaking of flippers, there's a couple of checks here, and the magic mirror as well, to open this item. And we can swim under this bridge and get an item here. But those two items are basically off limits till you have the flippers. And we checked Ice Rod Cavern, so we've done all the outer rim, like land checks. We did Eastern Palace, we actually beat it, and we went and got all the items we could in this area, including the bombs, or the stuff that you required bombs to get behind Sahasrala's hut. And Sahasrala told us that if we clear the Desert Palace, then we'll be able to get another item from him. However, the Desert Palace right now is not open to us. We have the gloves, which is great, and there is a piece of heart up on the ledge here, but it's not open to us. Oh, actually, and we have a fire source, so that's good. The only thing we need is the Book of Medora to be able to basically get into the palace. So we're looking for the Book of Medora. We do have access to the Dark World portal here. No, not here. The Dark World portal here, in between the Lost Woods and Kakariko Village. But again, there's no direct path. Like, once we get there, there's no direct path back, and it won't, I won't be able to interact with anything, so that's not good. We've done all the Lost Woods checks, except for we know the magic powder is waiting for us on the ledge here behind the lumberjacks, and we didn't check what the Master Sword would be. We already have the Master Sword, but we need all 3 pendants to open this, so that's completely off the table. This is inaccessible because we don't have the hammer to get this way, and we don't have the magic mirror to check out Spectacle Rock, which is where we just were. We don't have the flippers, even though we have 500 rupees. We do not have the flippers, so it's not going to be worth going to get Zora's items yet. Because you need the flippers to be able to access the waterfall. It makes it easier. There's one item on the ledge, but I don't think you can actually get that ledge item unless you have the flippers. So that's 4 items that we can kind of leave off the table. And we did the mushroom check already, so that's done. We did the sewer and the entire underground like escape section of Hyrule Castle, and we checked all the initial early game stuff. I guess we could, and we've done the cemetery checks. There's one more cemetery check, but we can't do it unless we have the magic mirror. So there's a lot of stuff that's mirror blocked right now, interestingly enough. I guess we could do the complete upper section of Hyrule Castle because we have the lantern and we have the Master Sword, so I guess we could fight Aghanim. Seems like it makes sense. I mean, hopefully the Moon Pearl will be there, but otherwise, if it's not there, what other checks will there even be? In fact, I guess this will be a quick way. Let's actually go down this way. We can quickly see what the flipper item is here, at least. Oh, it's just rupees, wow. That's rough. I guess this is the way. Get out of here. Oh, actually, you know what? I was saying earlier when I was playing Legend of Zelda NES, these blobs, I haven't really seen the blobs in any other Zelda games, but there you go. Of course, they appear as the slimes in, like, they split up in Zelda 1, but they appear as the little blobby slimes in Zelda 2. And they appear right there. They appear actually as well as and separate from Choo Choo Jellies. So I was incorrectly calling them Choo Choo Jellies. I think they're just slimes. Sahasrara, Lasrara. I want to play as Sahasrara. I'm sure that's an available sprite. Okay, got the chat back. I'll be right back. Just gotta use the washroom. BRB. back. And we're going to take on Aghanim.
Are you ready?
Someone's got to trim those eyebrows. I'll help. I can help.
There, good as new.
Just walk on by. Walk on by. Damn it. There we go. That one has the key. What the hell just happened? Oh, come on. Wrong button. Oh, really? Come on. Take it easy there. Eat it. We did it. But we can't do anything in this world. I don't think we can interact with anything. No, can't even read. There's an enemy over there. There's one item that will be available to us on the ledge here. Oh, and it's a rupee. Or a few rupees. That's okay. Here, we'll do this. Take our 20 rupees and then save and quit. Again, I'm just wondering what we can do that we haven't already done. Like, where do we go next? We can access the Desert Palace the second that we get the Book of Medora. There's an item in this grove of trees in the Dark World, but the only way to get there is going to be... I guess we can go south and see if we can access this portal, but the only way to get there is going to be through grass. Like, we're still going to need to have the Moon Pearl, so we can actually use our sword and cut through the grass. This is inaccessible because of the hammer and the magic mirror, and we know where to get the hammer, but we need the magic mirror to get the hammer, so kind of locks us out a little bit. The hammer's up here as well, you just need the magic mirror to access it. Do we just go for Zora? I mean, it just feels so dumb because you have to go to a place. You're kind of forced to go check it out and come back then at that point. It just seems like a waste of time. I'm not trying to race or anything, but still. I'm just trying to think of where we can actually go. We've done all this. We need the magic mirror and the flippers to be able to do the dungeon here. We need the flippers to access this, and we know that there's just rupees here, so that doesn't really matter. Okay, I'm going to check a portal thing and then try to get this item. I'll be right back. Excuse me. I just have like a really bad cough at the moment, so I'm just going to go handle that. I shall return. Okay. I have come back with a drink. Okay. I'm trying to think while I'm exploring and heading to where I want to go, which is to the... Oh, that won't work though. Will it? I'm just trying to think of how to get to the Dark World and be able to interact with anything, but I'm not going to be able to. I need that moon pearl. I'm failing. I just don't know where to go next. Oh. Might we be able to do this? Well, not that. Come on. Oh, come on. We're just getting trolled here. It's not fun at all. Oh, well. I bet you everyone watching knew that was going to happen. Does anybody have any idea where to go next that we haven't checked yet? That's accessible? I have no idea. We went over all the checks already in terms of terms of the stuff that's locking us, and really we need the magic mirror. So what do you think of this? I'd like to check out the Desert Palace. I mean, I guess the only thing we can do is just go to Zora. It's definitely not ideal, but let's do it. Oh, we can get the Lumberjack check. We can get the magic powder, which I think opens up something. Is there an item we can get with the magic powder? There's like a place, it's like a shrine you can go to, like a little cave, and there's like a crystal ball. I have no idea how to get there. I think it's like really close to where we are, actually. Oh, okay. Damn it. That's the thing we need the hammer for. Because we need to be able to knock that one hammer and then go to it. That's stupid. Yeah. I mean, we might as well get the magic powder anyways. I also love that I didn't plan this, but I'm wearing my purple sweater as everything's purple in the game. And the screenshot in the bottom right is kind of leaning into purple, which was not intentional. Okay, so now that we beat Adam and we have the Pegasus boots, we can do this. They're done cutting the tree. You finish the job. And then you fall. Yeah, we got our magic powder, which means now we can use this to turn anti-fairies into fairies, which is quite nice. I feel like we need to just 1 second. Okay, well, I think it's the only item that magic powder gets you specifically. Where the fuck do I go? We've done every one of these cave checks. We went up to Spectacle Rock, and the item we can get if we have the magic mirror is a rupee. And we kind of need to get up there and then be able to turn back to be able to access this. Or have the hammer to come in this way, but we don't. We do know the hammer is in this area, this upper area, and you know that like island up here that you need the magic mirror to be able to access? There's like one item hanging out up there. New spectacle rock. It happens to be the hammer. So we know where the hammer is. We don't know where the magic mirror is, but we need the hammer to get in this way, or the magic mirror to get in this way. There's a few other things the magic mirror will open up, like just being able to swap back and forth in certain areas. But we still need the moon pearl, so that's kind of like it's not like a full solution. We also have no flippers, so we need flippers, and we know that the item here is just rupees, so it doesn't really matter. We also need the Book of Medora, and this is a heart piece item up here. I tried to come through and get the item here, but I think we really need the moon pearl to be able to access that in the Dark World. And of course there's an item waiting for us under this bridge, but we don't have the flippers. So those are the like main things that stand out to me. We've checked out everything here, I'm pretty positive. And we can go to Zora, so I guess let's just do it. Sometimes I just gotta talk myself through it. Oh. Now that we did beat Aghanim, all the enemies are shuffled again on the overworld, which is an interesting thing to note. Just a sec. Yep, it sounds like Minecraft music, but this is actually music from Skyward Sword. It also sounds like Star Alpha by Sigur Rós. That's funny. I'm just hoping that the moon pearl will just be here. Or like the magic mirror or something. I can't get the waterfall check. No. Let's try that again. Oh, silver arrows. I mean, that's great to get that. But will we be able to access it without flippers? I'm not sure. Perfect. Oh. Okay, are we gonna get scammed or are we gonna get something good? Yes. Fire sword. Nice. Bacon sword, if you will. So pretty good power-ups in Zora Domain, to be honest. I wonder what's in the waterfalls. I don't think we can actually get to the ledge until we have the flippers. Fire sword from Azora, yeah. Yeah, I think there's no actual way for us to get there. Because we need to get down here, but we can't. Come on. This is the rough part, is getting out of here. Because you can't save and quit out of here. Can you? Oh my god, you can. Normally it doesn't let you. That was perfect. And the music stopped right at that time. That's how perfect. Okay. We know we got to get the flippers to come back and get the waterfall items as well as the arrows to defeat Ganon. But who, what, where, when, why, what do we do? Help me. Help me. No idea. I'll pull up the sword again. The sword again. I'll pull out the sword again. No, I'll pull out the map again. We can just take a quick look here. I'll be right back. That was pretty dumb. We have not explored this cave yet. Because we didn't have the gloves. Oh, that's annoying. Nope. Where do you want me to fall? Here? No, come on, come on. No, get out of here. I wonder what it wants me to do. We've been here, we just came the other way. Yep. We have not checked this yet. Medallion and 50 rupees. Great. What's in here? That's the real question. Such a funny way to take these out. Or to try to take them out. Oh, get out of here. There we go. Okay. 5 items. Yes. More hearts. And the Book of Medora. So that opens up the Desert Palace for us. Incredible. Our third medallion, all 3. And we're now up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hearts. Perfect. Getting all 3 medallions, that's awesome. I thought we got the ice rod as well. What in the fuck? We 100% got the ice rod. Or not the ice rod, the fire rod. That is suspicious as all hell. We got the fire rod like way early on. It was in Kakarika Village. Triforce pieces in the Tower of Hera. Isn't that in Disney World? With the elevator? The Tower of Hera? Something like that? Down on the big key. Oh! The freeze frame. Eat it. Roast moblin, anyone? Delicious. Okay. Fuck that. You gotta sneak in there fast, don't you? There we go. So we turned it into a fairy. That was underwhelming. It was so epic with the music and everything. This is a really beautiful piece of music. This is Lake Hylia from Legend of Zelda. No, wait, sorry. This is the Shrek DVD menu music. I think this is the opening to Shrek. The DreamWorks logo. Oh, no, wait, never mind. Sorry, this is Lake Hylia from Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. I get the two confused very often. Wow, that was close. Now, if you're just joining, I normally stream around this time every single day, around 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific, and on Wednesdays and Thursdays I stream earlier, usually around 10 or 11 Pacific. And we started the stream off with some Legend of Zelda Ancient Dungeon attempts. We weren't able to beat our personal best, which is 133 rooms. It's a record that we got in a previous stream. Oh, thank God. So the Moon Pearl just opens up so much for us. Now we can actually go to the Dark World and do stuff. Thank you. Okay. Maybe it's just easier to just go slow. Okay. Yes. We don't have a net, so we don't have the ability to catch a fairy and put it in a bottle for later, but that's okay. No potion to take with us. Oh, got stuck there. key now so we can actually complete this. I mean, we technically don't need to. For the quest. Oh. Come on. There we go. There we go. So having the moon pearl is pretty big, I would say. But I want to go to Sahasrara first. And then we'll start exploring the Dark World. Let's see what we get, because now we have the green pendant from the Desert Palace, and it's an extra heart. At least we came back for it. Now that we have the moon pearl, we can actually get somewhere in the Dark World. Let's go. Dark World time. Oh, great. An enemy that... Perfect. Perfect. It was an enemy that we could only defeat with the hammer. Dumb. Holy shit, that did way too much damage. I took 6 damage. No thank you. It's a very different town in the Dark World. Oh, nice. Look at that shield. Wha-bam. Can't even see my face. Is that the mirror shield or the gold shield? I think that's looks like the mirror shield to me. There will be an item in here. It was that. It was the 10 arrows. This looks like the Earthbound menu, but I guess it's supposed to be a fountain. And I think that's basically it. In terms of Kakariko Village or Thieves Town. I want to go into the dungeon in just a second here. Do I have to do something to get this? Yo, Zombie Paper, welcome in. We are playing some Legend of Zelda Link to the Past randomized. We did some NES Ancient Dungeon earlier, and the character that it happened to randomize on today was the main hero from Quest 64. I kid you not. We have the blue tunic on right now, which is just the white armor with the gold gloves and boots, and we just got the gold shield to match. Plus the bacon sword, or the fire sword. We are literally playing Link to the Quest 64 SNES. Exactly. Brian, is that his name? I thought there was supposed to be a chest for us to grab in that house there, but I guess not. Real fans know his name. Never heard of him. Squiddy-boo-doo-doo. Our frog has become a dwarf here. A dwarfy friend. We must take the dwarfy friend to his dwarfy friend, so they can be dwarfy friends. One time he was a dwarf, then he became a frog, and now he's back to being a dwarf. Is it the same dwarf as he was before he became a frog? Who knows? Don't ask. Maybe he spawned as a brand new dwarf. Or it's the same dwarf from before the frog. But what the fuck? I told you not to ask. Don't ask. No more questions. They had to become dwarfy friends, okay? Thanks. Bombs, come on, that's it. Ugh. 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 Took so much time. No, can't let that happen. Let's go this way. Phew. now that's interesting. Placement. Is there a key here or nothing? Is it nothing? Yeah, it's nothing. Oh shit. I mean, you can just like pass through, but still. That's a pretty funny situation. And that's how I laugh. Oh shit. Yes. We don't have the big key, do we? God damn it. Ah, that's annoying. Wow. No, come on. Eh. Oops. Jeez. Smacking my desk. Yo, is that Brian of Quest 64? People definitely know. Fuck off. Yeah, stay away. It's a fucking joke. Fuck. Okay, fuck back on. Who do you think you are? Huh? Hey? Oh, it's not gonna let me do it. We totally had the fire rod. This sucks. I might actually call it, just because it's been a long stream. I mean, we went for 7 hours, and we did a stream before this. So I might call it for today. It's my Sunday. I'm just gonna wind down for the evening, but I'm gonna hang out in the Discord. So if you want to join there, feel free. We did a fun, decent progression stream, even though we didn't get a personal best, and we didn't complete the Triforce hunt run. It was still really fun. I want to say thank you to Midori Skies for the raid earlier, and the Heavy Metal Editor for the follow. Thanks to everyone for hanging out. Thank you also to Mighty Collector for the raid yesterday, and Midori Skies for the raid as well yesterday. The double raid. I will see everyone in the next part. Tomorrow I'm going to be live around 6 p.m. Pacific, and normally, as always, you can catch me at that time at 5 or 6, but tomorrow will be 6. A little later. And there's lots of people streaming right now. But for fun, stick around, because we're gonna surprise a random streamer that we have never met. I like doing that. Just someone who is playing Link to the Past. That isn't doing a race. Here, Magical Mara. Why not? Okay. Let's do it. Stick around. I'll see you there. I'll see you in the next part as well. And thank you again to everyone for hanging out. Take care.